fuck, that's loud. Sorry. So yeah, welcome back to the franchise where a good third to half of the fan base is insistent that the Tau are either big titty blue women, femboys, or something of those two, instead of the fact that canonically they look like the blue Play-Doh monster you make at like the age of 5 to 6. So yeah. Horny. Anywho, I don't really remember where I was. As much as I want to upgrade RAM, I actually got perks for ramming. I don't remember. Shit. I don't remember. I think it's the planetary perks. But yeah. I'm surprised Yanis has so little shit on it. Reaping, I miss a whole $1. Can you believe that? A whole $1 in provisions down the drain. It's not that expensive, actually. Promethium, I'm worried about. What the fuck is theirs? I can take it. I get provisions! Yay. That's being done. Wrongus. I was complacency by gain efficiency. Yay. Call to arms. Power armor, but I don't really use it, unfortunately. I can make Bastion. A lot of shit. Okay, Bastion. Plasteel Nanomantium. Promethium. Xenocactus. Xenointoxin. Yanis. Or some random shit. Drongus is crying out for aid. Lord Captain writes over the interpretation scriptures have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn, the Ecclesiarchy clamped down on the planet's minor cults, attempting to force correct adherence to the creed. Upon the populace, the commoners grumble about the oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy ecclesiarchies have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Agents report that the disgruntled are actively negotiating with the Wasteland Dwellers, the remains of the so-called Foreman clan, and it seems the Wastelanders are willing to offer their support. The enforcers and the agents of the ecclesiarchies have been able to curb the malcontents so far, but the division grows wider by the day. Why are the foremen involved in this as well? A great question, Lord Captain. This group does come up in the reports from the capital worlds rather often. I can assume that this is due to the fact that in their now ruined home, Scorpion, they used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of revering the Emperor. The preachers there used to teach the Scorpions, I don't fucking know how to fucking say that, the importance of hard work and the labor collective family's unity, but seldom the importance of the order and hierarchy. They offered their congregations a form of faith that was as simple, cheap, convenient, and functional as their work clothes. And now they seem to think that the priests who wallow in luxury want to take this away from them. Is there any reason to believe the disturbance is inspired by the heretics? Thankfully, no. Your lord, thankfully, no, your lordship. The rabble-rousers zealously oppose heresy, filled the ranks of the planetary guard with new recruits regularly, outperform quotas, and attend prayer services. The Foreman clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of the ruinous powers, and has discovered two large successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident at the likelihood of them harboring agents of the cult of Final Dawn, as far lower than the segments of the other segments of populations. I like to hear my advisors have to say. Small deviations in the creed beget large ones, and large ones beget heresy. Our faith is founded upon absolute trust in those above us, and if these people beliefs push them towards this extent, eh, then those beliefs have been wicked from the very beginning. But what? But that does not necessarily make the preachers themselves wicked. Perhaps simply misguided. You could pass them into the ecclesiarchy's care for re-education, so that they may see the truth, and it would also guarantee their flock's obedience. 3. Perhaps you could stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. Faith in the Exalted One is not contained within ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of the common people. And even this can take many forms as well. Let those who shoulder the welfare of Durangus at least choose in which manner they pray to him. Take the minor cults under your protection. Those who wish to worship him in their own way must provide the right to do so. The only help that could be proper in this situation is to provide instructions. Send one of the spinners to show how they can defend themselves. They will either take up arms and protect their faith or bow down. Book of Minor Prayers and Dursian Reputation. What the fuck? Okay. That's a damn thing. Grace of Death. Another good option. Fellowship of the Void. Okay. Patron cult. Really? Dude, Dursian Reputation or Grace of Death? I need Dursian. Good, the hostages will keep their flock from making rash decisions. The enforcers firmly disperse the crowds with shock batons and choke gas. They burst into the chapels of the condemned cults, beat servants, smashed any sacred symbols deemed unorthodox, and smothered the dangerous embers of spiritual dissuasion looming over the planet. The relics that are not an affront to the God Emperor were confiscated. The disobedient preachers were shackled and brought into the sanctuaries of the ecclesiarchy to learn the true meaning of the creed. Although humility and obedience, their flock, imitated by the unspoken threats of violent reprisals against their spiritual leaders, have since fallen silent. I feel like I chose the worst option, but then again, Dursian Reputation. I lose a shit ton of profit factor, but efficiency and security. Imperial Nave, that's like 2-3 levels there. Maybe 1, because I mean, I'm pretty deep with them. I gain 4 profit. I lose. This one's the only one that gives me money. I need Secret Layer, where the fuck that is. I gain a new set of light armor. Which is good for a sniper build. Since you put them in one good position, they can just shoot. Echo of Victory. That's a lot of the more rare shit. Security and efficiency. If I lose so much profit, I fucking hate it here. Oh yeah, the Crucible. Start that. Why did I immediately gain 4 profit? Okay, well fuck me, I guess. How many chemicals do I have? 10. I can spare them. There it is. Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpturing is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the crucibles also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking in operatic form of Low Gothic, demand to be given orders. They cultivate land, build homes, and produce facilities with obedience, and in general have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them Touched. The tech priests who served the crucible came upon birthing vats built into the relic. The machine is constantly growing new touched from within. There is a split among the faithful, though many call it a miracle sent by the emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work. A part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machines. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpturing and find a way to stop the production of the touch. How dangerous are these touched? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsies of several specimens have shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xeno influence were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to the will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. The servants of the Messiah have proposed a preemptive measure against this threat, subject the touch to servitude imperialis, and inhibit them with binary vows of obedience. What do you think, my officers? They are begotten by the relic of the Saint Bernard, which means their existence pleases the emperor. Your people must be reminded that it is so. Arrange a public ceremony of Chaucer to initiate the touch in a service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Carangus and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble the mighty force from these touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat to defenders of the Imperium. Lack of will, registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred process. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpturing requires further examination. Void shift tech chains. Sarai's touch gave forms of ancient knowledge stored in the minds through the improvement of the void shift shields. That is a really good armor. Icons of the touch. Enemy critical chance and warp damage. That's also good. Useful Born Tempest. Plasma macro cannons that do shit ton of damage. I lose efficiency. Oh my fucking So better ship upgrades. Fucking decreased amount of damage I take. A gun. A horrible choice. Or armor and crit chance increase. Decisions. I lose efficiency. I get 2 security on the planet, which I can't really lose efficiency on this planet. I gain efficiency for this. I gain 2. Fuck it. There's my phone ringing for some odd goddamn reason. Farmville. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go with this one. I will draft a detailed plan of the ceremony and hand it over to the prelate. Under the guidance of the brothers and sisters of the Order of the Hammer, the Touch carried on with their toils, cultivating land and building new settlements. The public induction of the Touch, along with their diligent service, eventually solidified their image in the minds of the people, as the executors of Saint Carangus will, sent to the faithful to ease their burdens during the great sculpting. Any concerns about the Touch possibly posing a danger were completely dispelled. I forgot I did that. Holy Defenders. Heavy armor. That's good against criminal enemies. 5 profit and system-wide complacency. Blockstone or meteor. That's also really good. David Gamma. Sacred Flame. Didn't I need this or something? I don't fucking remember. Promethean chemicals. What is his name? Okay, no, yeah. Oh, that instantly got installed. Alright. Repentance of the lost. Raider. Penal Battalion. Dersian. I got more Dersian reputation. Not doing that. Xenointoxicants. What the fuck was Throwing System doing? Ah, yeah, that. Forgot. This is a fucking Yanis project, right? Yeah, it is. I just need Xenotech, which I got none of. Is there any contract that doesn't want me to fucking bash my own skull? Chemicals. Blockstone. For 3. Great. I need to find a planet that has Xenotech. I want to cry. Hopefully one of those planets do. Move to the planet. Thank you. What's going on here? Visions in the dark. True profit. Alright. The normal warp shenanigans. I guess you're the thing that's got everyone spooked. And there's resources I have not mined. What do you have? Only God knows. Class steel. Fuck it, I'll take it. All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The Argo crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull to make out the faded name of the cruiser. Queen's Lament. The Vox Master reports breaks the somber silence. The bridge has just received a Voxcast from the dead ship. Accept the signal. Vickers conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain that this is the void ship of the old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanishes into the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Queen's Lament, the rogue traders, has heard the name before. This void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles of the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Send scouts aboard the void ship. The shuttle carrying soldiers docked the Queen's Lament without the impediment, using the desperate blueprint. I'm not apologizing. Blueprints of the Imperial cruisers. The scouting party sets out the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retain oxygen and gravity. The nervousness of the operators erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board, but what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around the ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling a different story. All the scouts are alive and still moving. Sorry. Were the operator to pull himself together, soldiers must be prepared to face even the most terrifying space horrors. He was probably scared by the strange visions and lost sight of his comrades. An anxious prayer from the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The starting operator reports that friends and families of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way, the friends and families who've all been taken by death. The soldiers confirms that they are not seeing ghosts but living people made of flesh and bone. Soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to the loved ones for a moment. Find soldiers that it is impossible to cheat death. These visions must be brought with dark powers. Yeah. The scout begin to argue the unintentional quarreling abruptly stops, and after a few minutes the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad splits up, the ones who decide to stay with their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness and the empty decks and vanished. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The communicators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In this unusual flat voice, devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigorous notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. Object will draw immediately. The object does not matter. Draw immediately. The Voxcast stops abruptly. A few minutes later, the scouting party shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves into the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives carrying a single passenger, the operator, clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair has turned white after a time spent on the cursed vessel, and he has lost the ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in a hushed whispers across every deck of the rogue trader's void ship. What did he bring, though? This is That's bullshit. I should have just left him there. Should have just left that shit there. I mean, it's a heretical item. I could swap it in with the Mechanicus. Either way, Clean's Lament. Right now I'm just doing every side eject before doing the main story. Okay then. What is up with the Cradle of Capri? Both worlds have something interesting. That's not good. Denotech! I don't know what's going on here, but let's go. Smuggler Hideout! Oh no. Everyone found the treasure. What the fuck was Pascal laughing about? What the fuck? Anyway, I don't like the looks of this. Why is... Alright, I was about to say, why is everyone splitting up? What the fuck? Fuck it. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Booby Trap Central. Let's change the formation. Rectangle it is. If my joystick refuses to stop having stick drift. Do you still have... You don't have them equipped. Shit. Wrong tab. Wrong character. Where are the Yanis medkits? Let's give Argento a couple of these too. And the purple ones. Alright.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Please stop moving. Are you gonna heal, or is my joystick gonna constantly bullshit me? Fucking stop! Thank you.
Back into the fray.
This is gonna be hell for me. This is gonna be mildly infuriating, not gonna lie. Anyway, I was just Heinrichs.
They say
There.
a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Such corpses and fancy attire, likely the adventurers rather than smugglers. Bandit specialist. Just basic ass, huh?
None shall stand in my way.
Go down this way. Bunch of old Dari shit. Please stop. Hey Doe, what are you messing with? The big guy said not to touch the goods. Bugger off, Ellery, and mind your own business. He has ears everywhere, you know. I said bugger off. I'm not going to rot in this hole until Porog gets his shit together. But I'm gonna take you, Doe. We've already lost 4 men because of the Xeno shit. Put put the stones down, mate. Why'd you say what'd you say we wet the old whistle instead? Doe, what are you doing? What are you doing? Doe, no, get away from me. Ah! Anyway. Oh hey, there's ah fuck. Get the fuck out! Jesus! Send my dumbass down there.
Victory awaits.
It's a fucking Eldari helmet. Oh hey, no, it's pretty good on her. Fuck.
I'm always ready.
Shit sucks. Get out of here. A needle rifle. I should have put it in.
Something of interest.
Why? Did I not? I didn't take it. I thought I did. Christ. I hate this place already. Train. Yeah, gain a demolition charge back. I really... What the fuck? And a Stardy's plasma pistol. Okay.
Follow my lead.
What's in you? More lore. Jen, did you hear they're going to bring in another batch of Xenotech? Life is going to be good. Idiot. We still haven't dealt with the previous Larry. The client don't wish to take risk after the incidents. Who cares? There are people with more money than common sense in every system. You know what matters? That's right. What matters is that we are making mountains of thrones. I got a bad feeling about this. Jen, turn that frown upside down. You'll start looking like a wrinkly supplier lad if you don't. Or is she our supplier at last? Whatever. Fucking what? Someone's so old. This is Orc Tech. What the fuck? Weapons capable teleporting targets using warp energy. Roughly sawed off with a laser las cutter. Cannot be repaired. Particularly strong orc wears hulking and impenetrable armor, complete with lethal weapons. Not entirely similar to Power Claw.
I'll lay claim
Oh, there's an
to the
Orc Tech
stars.
corner. Speaking of which, if I remember right, the official YouTube for Owlcat actually posted a fucking it's more of a community post thing.
We need to
They posted a
investigate.
picture of just a Necron tomb,
Right there.
which does beg the question: is the next DLC just gonna have us deal with Necrons earlier? It wasn't me though. I thank you, joystick. I fucking despise you with a goddamn passion. Can't have fucking shit.
Whisper and be heard.
I won't
I-
tolerate weakness.
Fucking damn. I'm not even doing that. That's just my joystick doing it. I'm not gonna ask what the fuck she was doing there. Argenta. Who else is royally fucked? Okay. God, it's gonna get mildly annoying with this. Why is Tau Tech here? Okay. Load up.
Duty prevails.
I'm gonna keep fucking saving here, because I'm either gonna set off a mine or just fucking die. Accidentally. Why is nothing but Necrons around me? The fuck? This is gonna be mildly weird. Let me put it there. What the fuck is this scarab doing? Well, they're really putting in the dysfunctional in their name. Fuck your recoil. Can't really do anything now. Why? Okay then? That was mildly weird, not gonna lie. Go rate of fire and be a nuisance. Oh, you got pushed.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Pascal's fine. Plus, as I look at these guys, they don't really look like the best of. Get fucked. What did damage to you? Can't really shoot anymore. Unfortunate. Alright, they actually hit Pascal and almost one-shot him.
I need a foothold.
Reason enough, he almost one-shots him too. You're fucked. Why does robot bleed? You know what? Let's not ask.
As honor ordains.
Fuck my health bar. What? Don't have line of sight on you. Have line of sight of you. You're fucking decked the fuck out. Actually, let's do this properly. You have 700 health for some odd reason. One dead. One half dead. Oh, he self-repaired. That's fucking great. Cover. I gain action points back. That's cool. $46. Not talking about that. That's just funny to use. Gun. The 38 on an area blast. What the fuck? Alright then. You hit Argenta. That's cool. Rapid fire.
I'll do.
Rapid fire did not kick in. That's fucking cool. Why did the music just get funkier for a second there? Almost. Wrong thing. Bloodied. She's gonna end up decking the shit out of. Nah, fuck it. I called it. She's gonna end up decking the shit out of Argenta. Alright then. Why is there more? Let's go melee turbo nuke one of them. I said turbo nuke, not mildly inconvenience. And forgot it's secondary. You're dead within the next turn, so I don't have to worry about you. Empowered Death Mark. That's a sniper. Or you can just casually self-repair too. That's cool. Damn. Anyway. Okay. I'm really not sure what the fuck is up with the Scarabs. I know they state they're dysfunctional, but I really didn't think they're gonna be this dysfunctional. What's the death mark? This is gonna be mildly fucking annoying. You fucking missed. though. That's the real question. Alright, Hendrix. I'm not even sure. You parried that. The fact that you parried that pisses me off. No. Alright. Wait. No. Thank you. Here's. Perfect use of the abilities. Alright, 2 dead. Oh, I did that. Yeah. You fucking missed. Yeah, no, I don't have ammo for this fucking thing. 6 shots. I don't know, I just find it very funny to use.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Huh. What? Okay, I'm not even sure what happened there, to be honest. You fucking missed. I could still shoot 2 times. There's so many scarabs on the ground. Huh? Well, that was the music finally kicking in, alright. No, I was right. The music finally kicked in. That's mildly annoying. Either way, he's dead.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Perfect. I will not be nuking the room for like 2 people. Fuck out of here. Is he within range or is he... Oh, he is. Perfect. Alright. And nothing worth collecting because there's fucking all here. Except for that. Uncanny Sphere. Pictograms are embossed by a perfectly smooth surface, but when you try to read them, your head begins to spin and the symbols inexplicably change position right before your eyes. I'll take it? I'm not exactly sure what to do with this. The artifact exhausted its power and remains dormant until the sphere is returned to its core to collect its energy.
None shall stand in my way.
I think I failed it. Logic. Special delivery from Mercury Eldari weapons, 5 containers of orc rubbish, 10 containers of Drukhari armor, chain baby, 3 units, unidentified Xeno shit. What again? What again? I asked not to bring us this anymore. Unquestionable amount of units brought it. I guess he's referring to the Necron shit. Lore. Bigfoot lost what little remained of his mind since McCree brought the last Xenotech hull. I understand that in our business, every man looks after himself, but McCree doesn't even blink an eye when his booby traps mangled our fellows. We spent 3 days mopping up blood, and he just kept dragging more rubbish into his cabin, nursing that vile chunk of stellar metal and glaring at everyone like a wild beast. Throne be my witness, I will personally cut Sterix down with a chainsword if he brings us another dangerous artifact. We're honest cold traders, not heretics. I have to find his cabin. Only pages contain knowledge of heretical sorcery. Most are crude forgeries. A fucking frog! I got a frog.
It's about time.
How many fucking mines you put in here?
Excellence matters.
The ancient tome seeps with decay and purple rot. Do not approach it. Purple and pink are not colors that you should fuck with. Goods. Promethium. Scrolls of broken seals of Ordo Xenos describe the process of stunning Eldari test subjects. How the fuck they managed to get Ordo Xenos stuff? Oh, okay, fuck it. Alright. Wounds negated to Argenta.
A new challenge for me.
That was surprisingly the right option to do.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. When the
Everyone's
faithful are
leaving here with
idle,
injuries, but then again,
heresy
it's probably
grows.
better than whatever the fuck. Tables of steward, expertly forged seals, adeptus in Nostrum forms, Astra Militarum, entry passes, and even an inquisitorial rosary. What the fuck? It's alive. Alive. What are you screaming about? That thing, it just latched onto Lufa's face, and she went mad. Throne be damned. Cut it off. Cut it. Hey, guys, what's wrong? We're missing the Drukhari crates, lad. But I was told to look after the sound of several bursts of bolter fire. Run! 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 What the... Oh, throne taping! How many fucking mines did you put in here, dickhead? I didn't... Fuck. Alright. What the fuck? This is just one corner of this godforsaken place. You put that many mines? Jesus fuck.
Victory awaits!
Dude, turn these fuckers off so I'm breathing. This place fucking sucks. Disarm. I didn't even set that. Oh, okay. That's mildly annoying.
I
Anywho,
tire of idleness. Let's move.
that's actually high damaging too. One of the wheeler hits a target with the arc rifle. They also attack all targets. Alright, that's normal. It would suffer an irradiated effect that lasts for 3 turns, decreasing all healing received by 50% and also reverting. That is a Necron weapon. This is a Drukhari artifact that I can't put. Actually, no. I think my aim's fucked. Nope, it's my agility. But, like I said, this place is goddamn horrendous. The skin patch too? Removes a trap. Sure, let's use these. Actually, kind of miscellaneous.
I'm always ready.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
Oh, wait, there's athletics.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, hey, here's the shit. Meteorite shard, still warm to the touch, barely perceptible electromagnetic impulses ripple through the veins of metal, making it glow. Oh. That's an orc skull. Is there anything else here? A subdued rumbling comes from under the cover of the ancient conjugator, as if the machine spirit resents being awakened. After simple directions from the control panel, the vid screen flashes to life and starts blinking, waiting for your input. Examine the logs. Exam lazily grinds its gears, but ran to access to the pressing information. Records tag Big Pro. Day 21, third month of the cycle. Now, that's what I call good fortune. We hit the jackpot. This Xenos peddler, a Styrix, sure did show up in time. The competitors have been popping up like fleas on half-dead rats. On a half-dead rat. McCreed has already brought a bunch of rare and exotic shit, and I have never been paid this much in a single order. This much for a single order. Before, life is good thanks to him or her, and is going to get even better. So they don't even know the gender of the person. Day 6 of the 9th month of the cycle. It is time to end this. The thrones are coming in faster than I can spend them, but I'm starting to lose count of the people who died. Yesterday, I walked past a dozen of my people who couldn't recognize 4, and couldn't recognize 4. The customers are starting to ask why there's so much blood on delivery crates. Damned if I believe that crooked Xeno-ass rat again. His deliveries are killing my guys, and there haven't even been any shootouts. Next time McCreed comes here, there won't be he won't be leaving this place alive. I'll make sure of it. List of reports. Rates of tech upgrades, 4 blocks of Tau firearms. Why can I not use those? I don't know. 8 crates of miscellaneous Drukhari devices sold. 7 units of Adari devices, 5 orc weapon crates, 3 units of Tau artifacts awaiting delivery. Received 8 crates of orc armor, 12 blocks of Drukhari blades, 10 units of Adari devices. Sold 8 units of Drukhari devices, 3 blocks of Tau firearms, 15 units of devices belonging to an unknown race. Necrons. Overhead costs, disposal of bodies, keeping an eye on dough. I got a bad feeling this won't be the last of it. Received 24 units of unidentified artifacts. Let them stay unidentified and in my room. Sold 18 units of Drukhari, Eldari, and Orc firearms. Stolen. My own people are stealing from me now. What did that scoundrel McCreed promise them? I'm going to find out. And there will be trouble. I'm guessing the meteorite fucked with his vision. Vox recording conversations. Jen, did you hear? They're going to bring in another batch of Xenotech. Life's going to be good. Idiot. Alright. This is what I read. That's what I read. Enter A different command. Disconnect power supply to the tracks? Ah, that one corner. That had Joe's corpse. Or where the fuck. Really, we can't even loot that shit.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Contractually assembled by madman, the components do not match one another, only serve to confuse and confound. Just gonna quick save real quick, because I have a feeling I'm gonna fail this. Or fucking die. I think I disabled it. Drugs. Flash and nearest in there.
Halt! I noticed something.
How the hell am I gonna get past this? The other way around. Alright, we're going the long way around.
Follow my lead!
It's the wrong way.
Until his last breath, Nemesis was dedicated to his purpose. Had he not been the weapon of a twisted will, I would have recognized him as worthy.
You are driven by your service to the Emperor, while he was nothing but a heretical spawn, an abomination. Do not suggest that the two of you were alike.
Okay then. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Alright, let's... According to the labels, the containers are with insulated uniforms and snowshoes were delivered to... Okay. Like the Xeno chest, like chunk of solid rock, no cracks. What's in this? Can't go
New
there.
challenge for me?
Oh yeah, so I needed to go. Shit, I wanted to grab. Alright, well that's the end of that. Something. Oh yeah, there's that one part that had me jump. Here it is. What the fuck is going on here? Get back, this creature will turn you into a mindless slave. Okay, Hendrix. Thanks. But we have our Gentile with a flamer. You could have just taken it from her. Mind Scrambler and a multi. That's it? Just a dangerous plant and a.
Just as I was taught.
So I got like 3 interesting items. I'm not sure what to do with them. Yeah, a frog, an orb, and a meteorite shard. I also got to find someone in football for this shit.
Victory awaits.
Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. I feel like I'm missing something, but at the same time, it could just be fucking all. That meteorite showed items. Nothing seems important or lost here. Huh. Okay, weird ass music, but alright. Yeah, no,
I won't
that's
tolerate weakness.
everything. Yep, might as well leave. Might have to look up what those items do. Ah, get the fuck out. Still saying I could go back here. Have I explored this? No. I think you're really fuck it. I wonder what happens if I brought her to that place actually. I'm not sure. Okay. I will also need to lower her up. I may have to just redo her entire kit though. I think about it. Actually, do I have anything for her to use other than that helmet? I know it's fine. Uh, doesn't really fit the armor, but eh. That does also work. Also works great. If you have any Eldari weapons, that work for her too.
Doubt is for the weak.
Two skeletons. Two skeletons are lying in a strange position, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other, and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. There are three things worthy of note: fragments of some sort of device that both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable conjugator in the other bag. Examine the broken device. The piece of broken tech suggests that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates of the Chronos Expanse. Examine the trinkets. Trinkets are clearly Xeno origin. They are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume that they're petty trophies looted from several corpses to extract data. Scout 1. We're rich. Chaos, take me. Rich. Look out. Fly. Look out. Fly, for crying out loud. Spit it out. What have you found? Rich. Screw Footfall. The Expanse can go to the orcs. We're out of here. Calyx, here we come. Yeah, because with our record, Calyx is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life is better there anyway? I want a house on some planet, a mansion, with a lion statue at the entrance. I'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiot, you're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering, get back here, or just tell me what you found already. Fly, you coming? I'm coming to you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Real question is, what the fuck killed them?
The souls that tormented Venai Zachary, did they reject death? Or did the Undying One accept them into his hands in the end?
Seldom does she who thirsts release victims from her grasp. It is better that you do not dwell on their fate.
None
Interesting
shall
conversation.
stand in my way.
Why is there nothing but Eldari turrets?
What is that?
And I'm in an active minefield too. Good news is, it doesn't count as a fucking, as an ambush, albeit it really should, but I'm just gonna shut up. I don't know what to do in this situation. Really enough, Henrik's is so much mobility, you can actually ignore a couple of the mines. By that logic, you should be able to. I was right. It's gonna be weird to try to get him out of there. But, fuck it. I need to give the heavy bolter to Ulfer. I think he can make better use of it. First of all, fuck your damage. That hit? It hit. Now, let's see whether we can bleed a turret or not. Plus, I think if I fail to kill him, it's just...
As honor caught by the web.
Perfect! You're not examining... Can I make you jump out of it? I can. I tried. I tried and failed. Simple as that. Okay. Actually, no. She doesn't really do it. I'd say, I'm not really a fan of the assassin thing.
Fortune favors the swift.
Man, I'm just not that good with it, to be honest.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay. Alright then! Do it again. Actually, no, you can't, because you don't have enough space for that. I'm fucking stupid. And repeat the shit out of it. Okay. Okay, now beat the shit out of it. No reason to grunt so furiously. Almost. I should start off with that. Too late. One hit. They really want her dead for some odd reason. Okay, now it's perfect time to use this. She hit, she just didn't do enough damage. Perfect. Just one hit, I'll just... Actually, no. Disable the mine, then start shooting. That's all of them? That's all of them.
I
Right.
tire of onions. Let's move.
Let's just break everything down first. Aldari, Xeno
I'll
should.
lay claim to the stars.
Red wreckage perhaps they could be useful. Why was there just ooze inside one of them? Bunch of Jakari. It's either Odari, Jakari, or booze. Could just be a hodgepodge of shit.
I did fine.
The bone structure indicates these belong to an Odari, not human. Shuriken pistol and makeshift heavy Xeno mesh.
A new challenge for me.
So much shit to turn in. Oh, hey, there's a dead skeleton there. I will have Pascal with me or someone else, because I have a feeling it's going to take technology. Alright, everyone to me. Examine the transmitter. This unsettling structure, adorned in strange masks, vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. It is, at its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that it was some part of the structure that is buried underground. You identify a number of elements of the structure: a long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origins. They all have one thing in common: this tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance in ships, distress codes. Noticing an interest with which Pascal is surveying the construct, Kendra asks, "Are you studying the device? Isn't its very existence a violation of the protocol of assembly?" Zachary's tone is pensive, and his visor flashes. The statement is true. The construct has been assembled in conversation of canon law. I don't know what the fuck I just said. And it must certainly be disassembled, but not quite yet. But who would set such an indiscriminate trap, one intended to lure Andari and humans and anyone else? Who is an enemy to everyone and everything? We have a common enemy, an eternal enemy, one that devours all living things. Have we not already seen its servants on Lithian and elsewhere? Force access to Cogitator. You manage to penetrate the Cogitator defenses. The function is rather simple. The program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a ship distress signal to space. Blow it up. Set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground part. Alright.
It's about time.
It's off. What? I was just searching this place to see if there's awareness checks. Awareness checks for the win. Yay. Because having high awareness is that. Fuck. Alright, fuck you. Oh, you're just a genuine dick. Examine.
I'm always ready.
Carcass of a strange Xeno. You recognize the horrific dead creature as a Medusa, a monster from the depths of the webway, the ferret head of Jakari. So was it Jakari that set this up? A book. Anatomy tone. The wielder gains plus 11 damage for single attacks against human enemies. Also grants a bonus 5 medkit. Weirdly good, not gonna lie.
Awaits.
Eldari shit. That it? Just a book on human anatomy and random ass set of trophies. Why is it darker? Probably just my TV. Will she say anything with the Eldari corpse here? Nope. Okay, what's up with you? I didn't really... Okay, good. Skeleton's decayed. Tech Priest robes is missing in its right leg. Judging that remains a bone. The bone was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened and reached the spot crawling rather than walking. The motionless suroscope shows no sign of damage. Looks like it hovered next to the dead master until the battery ran down. Yeah, that's everything here. Alright. Fuck this place.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Nope. That's everything. Nope. Yeah, that's everything. Fuck. Get out of here. Return! Okay, enough of that. Anything happens with the colonies. Second flame done. Yes, shit's done. I'm not spending Xenotech yet because I fucking need to save it. Xenointoxicants, that's what I need. Alright. Need to figure out what the frog and the orb does, but that's where Kalos is. What the fuck's going on with Scottish too? Immaterium, power target gain. That means wait. Alright. Lord Captain, there has been an act of sabotage in KV Gamma. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismaticals. Schematic, what the fuck? Schismatic hills in the bowels of the Manufactorum, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities already being called Data Angels have invaded the Cogitator network, seized the Cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the Schematicals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place upon all over the planet. The noosphere of the world is boiling. As the cult infiltrated our world, it was a part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics must have been preparing for a long time, thanks to the fact that the planet has been thoroughly purged to the corrupting influences of the Ku Klux Klan. The cult now has nowhere to hide and no collaborators on the planet. They have utterly failed to compromise our world defenses. What do we know about the Data Angels? Not much. They are machine spirits, beings born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle, changing the same binary mantra that the participants of the procedure. I can't talk. Participants of procedure OC chanted. But there are not many nodes where they can reside, perhaps because we destroyed the cells used in procedure OC. This is quite beneficial to us should we choose to refuse the aid of these creatures, which here depends on my officers. The Manufactorans of KV Gamma are equipped with backup cogitators to ensure the continuity of production in an emergency. The severity of the situation authorizes the disruption of the service algorithms, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the Data Angels of the Omniside to absorb the Cogitator's computing power to combat these wicked spirits. Blessing of the Data Angels. Oh! That's also really good. Terror KV Gamma. Nah, the blessing seems better. The request to perform the sacrament is accepted and will be fulfilled immediately. Having gained access to Cogitator reserves, and after being infused with power, the Data Angels charge at the Schismaticus. The horde of data spirits were exercised and exterminated, and the affiliated mechanisms purged and restored. The tech priest gave praise to the Omniscience, protecting the production algorithm from severe disruption. After banishing the schematical, the data angels withdrew into hiding inside the conjugal networks, leaving the servers on the side to guess at who or what these beings were. Profit factor. Or explorators. Power of plasma, which gives me a fucking engine. This just gives me a gun. Which is a macro cannon. Which works with flak ammo. And I just need an adamantine. I also don't need anything more, other than Holy Defenders. Adamantine. And this one requires Flogstone. Which I think this is the one I want, wasn't it? Yeah. This is the one I wanted. I just need Flogstone. Not Adamantine. Why is Opening saying Adamantine? Yanis. Provisions. I already did all this. This is a bunch of miscellaneous shit. Yanis is a bunch of bullshit to it, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I can't do this because I just end up losing so much shit because of it. Alarms, which provides system-wide security. Loyalist Guard. I'm not sure which one I want between these two. Prophet and Navy. That also gives me all the rare shit too. Shit. I'm just gonna have to go with this because I need it for projects. Earthbreaker. Plasteel and Adamantine. Promethium. I already got that. Why do I want this? I don't know the profit. I had that. Okay. Terrible news from Durangus, your lordship. Your vigilant servants have discovered, in absence of treachery on the capital world, one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as Formankind is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic aberrations. God damn it, gene cult. Who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels, and heretics. Apparently, their unholy sermon speaks of the three sorrowful fanglage of the finger pointing the way to retribution and unity. What exactly did my people find out? One tenacious clerk from the administration questioning the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Cyclone 84249. He personally observed the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There, he discovered signs that proved Siphon had been infected by gene plague. Thousands of corpses of extra-armed abominations have been buried in a mass grave. Also, we found the remains of Aculus Scandalar's people. It seems that they had noticed the sign of corruption, and the traitors aiming to cover up their crimes buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk transports was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered the tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. What is mutant plague that has affected our capital? A horrendous distortion of the human form. It seems that they've spread their poison by biting and enslaving Their victims, some of them are impossible to find out from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common conscience and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The Asphrag choir master of Durangus has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the Psychers on the planet, and he can sense the ghosts of the powerful consciousness of some sort. The sanctioned Psychers we have gathered on Durangus are prepared for a psionic engagement. They are disciplined, powerful, fearless, and will remain unwavering against the blows of the sinister enemy. These abominations look like the ones on my ship, the same cursed blood. I'm afraid so, your lordship. Description from Durangus are quite similar, in that we have witnessed ourselves the same deformations, same underhand tactics. Either they are kin to our aberrations, or they are another branch stemming from the same foul. This cover of the disgusting cult. Indeed, probably began by recruiting workers. It is easy to blend in with laboring riffraff, posing as a union of technomats. They were able to conceal their secret operations and infiltrations into the upper echelons of power. Each new crisis allowed them to gain more our trust and resources. And most despicable of them all is that they perverted our faith. They revered the God Emperor in form of a four-armed monstrosity. Their prayers are full of hatred towards those in power and promise of a reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors, with us. That is, many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. Praise be, it was wise not to let them into the hive on pain of death. Scurrying throughout the wasteland, they would only recruit the vandals dwelling there, and very few of the cult's cells managed to form inside the hives themselves. The suppression of the minor cults dealt them a harsh blow by bringing the flock back into the fold of obedience. We have reduced their numbers of potential new recruits. Henrix, what are those mutants? They're called demons. Alright, we already know. Message of the Great Devourer. My kin have sensed shapeshifters, but you could stay vigilant and on top for species of psychologically weak as the Monkai. The revival spell may spell death. What forces do they have at disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made from repurposed industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. If we had not crushed the engine vandals, they could have joined the ranks of the cult. At least we warded off that particular threat in time. We have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to annihilate them. We could start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we show our hand by bringing assault vehicles into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower? Do we quietly eliminate their leaders, or do we rain destruction upon the affected territories and cleanse them of traitors? Bugger, raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war, and tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and billions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Durangus cleanse itself of its filth. The cleansing should be thorough. A good few wrecks of dead ships still linger in orbit after the day the Xenoscum attack your world. Command your fleet to pick them up and send them plummeting towards the nests of these spawns trying to encroach on your domain. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we should start by launching our attack there. If the Asphrag choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we could be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemies could restore cohesion and alert their forces. Argento's is shit. Henrix's plan is get rid of the leaders, go with Henrix's plan, or just drop a fucking ship on my own territory. Why my persuasion though? Why not? Okay. Uh, fuck. Let's go with Henrik's idea. I will send the Inquisition directives developed specifically for this scenario to Durangus. At a point in time, the Enforcers started their simultaneous raids in all hives of the capital, relying on stealth and surprise. They did not use heavy weapons of war. At the same time, the Ashtratic Choir launched a truly devastating attack on Grim Psychic Shadow hanging above the hives of Durangus. This attack stunned the brood of heretics and temporarily cut off their psychic communication. But the heretics did not go down to the fight. Soon, an outraged outcry of psychic energy from the brood swept through the hives, plunging the dynasty's brave warriors into a horror of more bloody insanity. The Ashtrath Choir managed to drown it out with their menacing chants, but this was a test of wills, and only the most disciplined and steadfast psychers withstood the sheer force. The elements of surprise facilitated the swift extermination of the cult leaders, leading to the rest of the heretics to lose heart. The filthy shrines the heretics were set ablaze. Only one thing filled the rogue trader's servants with unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found the den some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the emperor had been merciful to Durangus, the monster would surely have perished into the fires that engulfed the hives during the cycle. What the fuck? So that quest finally got updated. So they're dead on there, but I never found any more. Thanks for the experience. Oversized asteroid. Oh shit. I'll be back for this. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Just noticed something. That's it. And there's a planet down. What the fuck? I have no current information. Yeah. This is what they look into. Gigantic asteroid surface is densely swollen with craters and pits leading into deep caverns. Augurs indicate that the asteroids consist of layers characterized by strange erogenesis. What the fuck? There's a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can extract by sending an exploration team. Yeah, sure, why not? With the help of the massive drills, the exploration team. Alright, just fucking throat. Ugh. Ah, fuck. With the help of the massive drills, the exploration team penetrates into the cavernous depths. The squad reports that their prospects have detected meager reserves of substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. The excavation will take time and significant effort. Sorry. Plasteel is an important resource. Yeah, no fucking. The equipment struggles with the unexpected hardness of the rock, but after 3 watches, the squad manages to set up enough mobile extractors to gather covered material. The noises and vibrations caused by the instruments have disrupted strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent, viscous substance streams down from the porous walls of the cavern, slowly filling the caves. The squad's aspect raised an alarm. A prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the livelier streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with the strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemies will no doubt be able to synthesize medicinal chemicals from it. Long hours are spent carefully preparing for collecting the material and mapping the caves in this part of the asteroid, carefully observing the flow of strange liquid. The squad succeeds in gathering several canisters of the substance while preventing any floods. While some soldiers return to carry the prize back to the surface, the rest continued moving towards the asteroid heart. Explorers eventually reach a dry, surprisingly large cavern. A minute respite is interrupted by a terrifying scream. The squad is under attack. The tunnel arches collapse, turning into a nightmarish monster resembling both worms and spiders. The beasts rush towards, yearning to tear apart the intruders who disturb their rest. Engage the monsters. Okay. The gigantic horrors attack relentlessly, the powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into a bloody paste, but nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued by the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that their tough carapace conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without a doubt, the future hunts of these creatures could feed a significant number of people. Sorry. The endless caverns eventually leads explorers to a very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rock turns out to be housing the curved, shapeless building of an unknown xeno race, fragile, built as if out of sand. An intriguing find awaits the squad in the long dead city. Uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystals, flagstone, are built into the walls of the most twisted building. Get it? With each crystal effortlessly removed from the dilapidated sand walls, entire blocks of the city collapse. It does not take long for the cavity inside the asteroid to fill with thick, dusty fog. Further recovery of the flagstone from the falling ruins will take more time. Alright, got a bunch of shit out of it. Huh. Now it's just these two. Fuck. I will handle it. Fuck it. I want to fight something. This is a new tile set.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Are you guys losing their mind? Nurgle! Why Nurgle? You guys have like any benefits because of this or no? Nausea and regeneration. However, everything's also highly explosive. Unless... No, those are gas barrels. And there's just random points of cover too. That entire hallway's fucked. Oh, we're surrounded both sides. Okay then. I will have to send Henrik to Puska. Sorry. There's just... everything here's a bomb. Actually, no, Henrik's immune to poison, isn't he? He's dead. Fuck your damage. That was a fuck up. Okay, rude. Thank you. I gotta be careful not to use too many psychic powers or Hendrix is gonna spontaneously combust. Or summon Cornite Demon. Appreciate if you guys will stop throwing gas grenades. Just for that, I'm doubling the rate of fire. Waste of points, I know, but at the same time, fuck you. Ow.
This tedium is beneath me.
She didn't hit, despite it saying 95, but fuck it, elevation. Keep forgetting that's a goddamn thing in this game. No, that one hits for some reason. Jump down there. No, too light. Can't move anymore either. My fucking bad.
As honor ordains.
Yeah. Oh. Line of sight anywhere. Just the barrels. Again, just being on stairs makes me miss half the fucking time. Alright. Missed the guy at the bottom, but eh. Get parried. Fuck. We're gonna be stupid. Alright, let's not. Alright, Henry's did it. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why. Stairs. I fucking hate them.
I feel nothing, fear nothing. Caught by the web. The shadow.
Alright. Not mine. Alright.
My reckoning will be swift.
Norgolite demons. They just fucking suck. Shotguns. I have fire. Put the grenade in there. I don't really use gas grenades. Though I really should.
Follow my lead.
Not sure what the whole point of that is. There more demons in here? No, it's just random ass valves everywhere. I'm sure that was no reason to be here. Alright then. I gotta manage calling this shit. Alright. What the fuck am I gonna get? Yeah, let's go with this. This one seems more appeasing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. Thank you for the med kits. Fuck it. I immediately get this to counter that. The prison planet's under shit again. Lord Captain Vivo 6 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planets, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims die in small groups at first, so they dismiss it as a simple accident. A poisoning, a trash transport, a fire, but the death toll has started to rise. Explaining everything as a mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing every subject. Killing your subjects, like it's looking for the most efficient way to murder as many of them as possible, at once as possible. Our pick traps sometimes catch sight of blurry dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. What kind of accidents are happening? Various sorts of mechanical failures, ventilation systems emitting substances that have no business being there, aspects registering spikes of radiation, maintenance systems shutting down for no apparent reason. It all resembles extermination experiments, with your servants playing the role of test subjects. Any ideas? The art of hunting relies on the art of hiding. You cannot see your target, then make it so the target cannot see you. Deceive its senses and seize your advantage. Predator walks among your people. Well, when it's time, we become predators ourselves. Our servants can't see it and don't know where its lair lies, but I will let you know how to find it. You need to spark the beast's curiosity. Leave something it craves out in the open, and mark it so that you can track the beast as carrying the bait away in its jaws. That is how we hunt cunning prey on Fenris. Offers advice sounds. You know what? Let's go offer. Offer. Glorious hunt is cunning hunters. To attract the enemy's attention, a lethal incident was staged. A radiation leak caused by an open transmurium container. Shortly after, a handful of this hazardous material went missing, and the wise tech priest used radioactive trail to locate the monster's lair. Concerned, cornered and is dead, the monster fought its final battle, and it was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious patterns of the mad convicts had been drawing. The chamber also contained the dissected remains of the missing miners. The on-the-side servants studied the bodies, the crypt, and the Xeno corpses, hypothesizing that the inhuman belonged to a caste of sages among its kind, and had remained in stasis for ages, untold, but had recently been awakened either by the mining efforts or the explosions caused by the Akari invaders. After killing everyone who had approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed the underground fortress. The creature was alone. What the fuck? Fearsome insects, the ones that assailed the colony, were the only tool the Xeno had left, so it chose to lie in wait. But when the heretics of the Found Dawn sabotaged the fortress reactor in their attempt to destroy the planet, Xeno grew restless and started searching for ways to exterminate the humans. Now, the last Xeno survivor was dead, and so its entire race, or at least so prayed the deserts of Eco 6. Alright! Entire Necron dynasty wiped off the map. Or a faction of a dynasty. I don't fucking know. Necrons are confusing. Sorry. Fuck. I get a shit ton for Prometheum, which I'm out of, actually. Shit. Reduce the warp cost. I'm just gonna spend warp points. Avia Gamma, what the fuck is going on with you now? What the situation felt sorry requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Carangus. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles supported by the congregation garnered by preaching. He has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Falstone with the crucible in tow, so that he may continue Saint Carangus' work and use the relics to terraform worlds, once true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendid gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift of the Chronos Expanse could bring great renown to your lordship, but at the heavy cost, Falstone could turn back into a wasteland, and you could lose the prestige that comes of having charge over the valuable relic. Saint Reincarnate, Kibor Hike. Sorry, a technomat from football. He now prefers to be called Brother Pure Voice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working the crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulants from the relic's cooling circuits. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth, or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match on legends about Saint Carangus. No archaeological pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found from his words yet. I wish to hear the opinions of my advisors. Have ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they generally naively believe that people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg for salvation, he would soon forget all about the crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil and riots and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such an unstable agent be isolated and private and removed. Archenemy Lies takes on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epithets upon the faithful, even those of humble origins. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Pure Voice on his travels. They will keep him safe as he is pure, or if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling his rebirth is a true wonder. The Undying One does not release the souls that have come to him. The man is either lying or misguided. Experienced Spinner will help him see the truth or repent the deception. Saint Carangus, whenever the wearer suffers an attack from a daemon or a warp damage, they inflict 8 burning to all adjacent enemies. Shadow of the Undying One. Whenever the wearer dodges or parries an enemy attack, they gain 4 momentum. Okay, that's really good armor. Same shit. Concentrated weapons. That's really good. What the fuck? Prophet 2. Emperor. Pure Voice Flame. What the fuck? I lose efficiency. God. Her voice. I mean, I'm not really relying on my skill checks all that often. And plus, they're at a good state. Getting it would just be overkill. Plus, I usually have someone to make up my ones I can't. Fuck it. The pure voice all disappeared in a single night. They found only a strange image of a labyrinth inscribed in his blood on the floor of his chambers. His followers gladly believed that this mysterious sign marked the ascension of Saint Carangus to the Emperor and made the cell a place of worship. Okay. That's everything for this. That's everything for Falsum. I'm guessing the next DLC adds more benefits from this. And KV Game, once again, is under fucking shit. Why can the toaster fuckers not get their shit contained? Your Lordship, a cryptic message arrived from KV Gamma. The Fabricator Censor reports that they have beheld the eye of the divine. I request details from your list devout servants, and they clarified that the inquested group, which has been investigating the many inexplicable events that have taken place on the planet, followed a trail of mysterious binary harmonics and came upon an ancient and abandoned data complex. It is connected to the Manufactorum by a maze of communication lines and contains a gargantuan data loom. The mechanism's markings show its designation, or should I say its rather menacing name, Null Capham. Null Capham is immersed in sacred astronomical calculation and has shown no inclination to make contact. The tech priests that connected to it were punished for the intrusion with lethal ejection of their motive force. The only thing they managed to find out is that the spirit of the data loom is not bound with the vows of complacency. It would normally restrain a mechanism spirit. A mechanism spirit with such power, this astronomically mighty entity bows to no one, driven only by its own aims. What is this abandoned complex? It's an ancient production facility, far older than the colony itself. Some assembly lines bear the marks of the Cloudship's fleet. Perhaps the first explorators who came to the Cronus Expanse set up a station on the yet uninhabited planet. The station was then consumed by the developing industrial colony and eventually forgotten. It is possible that whatever plans they had for it were so class-asinine that its creator's death ended up casting it into oblivion. You gotta love the Imperium for starting projects. No, you know what? This reminds me of like road work in any one of those states that is notorious for just not finishing shit on time. Oh, hey, yeah, we'll finish the road within 5 years. All right, we'll finish it within 10. 20 years later. All right, so we drained the city's bank, and we're just gonna start another project. Just that shit right there. It's like, what the fuck? The catalog contains no data to support this hypothesis. It does, however, contain the destination Null Capham. Null Capham Initiative is a project of a fabled Archimagos Otacon 107, whose function was the initial explanation of the Cronus Expanse. All information on this project was removed from the catalog as per Fleet Conclave Decree, following Permissible Hearing 16. By that same decree, Archimagos 107 was stripped of his title as a Conclave Percular Supremus. Want to know more about this data loom? What is it? A sacred computer mechanism of great power. Its body is vast, and the wisdom and mental of the machine spirit would benefit the Imperial Titan. Machines of such might and splendor are kept carefully hidden from the eyes of the litany and worship on certain planets as great logic's oracle. Oracles, sacred angels of the Messiah, or demigods. Null Capham's structure includes remarkable piece of archaeotech. Part of it's extending far throughout Cave Gamma like a void kraken's tentacle. We now know where the warp transmitter modified by QZFM came from. It must have been part of this mechanism. The data angels that we encountered earlier were born of the conjugal might. Full of vigor, they soar around its computational aura, which radiates into the new noosphere. Their response to our present has been favorable thus far. You have any idea what it might be calculating? All we have is hypothesis according to which Null Capham can see into the warp. Similar to a navigator, any indications between technology and the warp is, as you are well aware, kept under careful supervision of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so you can imagine just how unique this mechanism is. According to the Magi, it can calculate routes through the Imperium without rest or fear of corruption. Given the fact that it has no human soul, they claim that its power is comparable to that of a Novator of a Navigator house. Apparently, Procedure OC was initiated by this mechanism to integrate Magi with highly psychic potential in order to expand its computational capacity. Right now, its calculations are severely hindered due to the weakened state of the computational powers. We assume the termination of Procedure OC contributed to this. We try communicating with it. The Great Calculator seems indifferent to mortals and has expressed a lack of desire to interact with us or destroy us. We have studied the Noonsphere remains of the tech priests who dared to reach out to Noel Kaplan. Their minds contain experts and dictates from Procedure OC. These traces were brimming with anger. What the advisor make us? Great machine spirit that identifies itself as Noolsphere bears potential as a valuable ally, one that could replace the need of navigators' compromise of fallible flesh. We must make contact with this, or to do so in honor of the Almstad's tenets. The tech priests have been audaciously disturbed in Nullsphere. We're deprived of their motive force is a testament to the might of the data voice. I hold the knowledge to create a mediator that could interface with the fearsome mechanism of spirit and use the burden of revelation on unprepared minds. If it stares into the warp, then it's vulnerable to attacks from the warp. Never thought I'd ever suggest something like this, but if we want to make that mechanism obey us, we should assault it through the materium. A navigator data loom. This abomination makes a mockery of our navigator health's legacy. The very fact of its existence is profoundly sickening and violent. No Kaplan must be destroyed post haste. Allow me to send word to other navigator houses. They will waste no time in dispatching their forces to destroy the monstrosity. And lore-wise, that is also the dumbest thing you can do. Because then it's just going to cause a civil war between navigators and mechanicus. +5 torpedo speed. You know what? What does Pascal do? Press approve, transferring revelations as a meteor creation. Magos Pascal Hyman imparted his secrets to the Almstad's servants, aka Gamma, allowing them to assemble the mediator device that softened Noel Kauffman's voice. The Magi then prayed to the mighty machine spirit, humbly asking it to make an alliance with the rogue trader and share its mysteries. And Noel Kauffman answered, halting its sacred calculation. It bestowed its favor upon the supplicants with its tirelessly unblinking eye, observing the warp currents. Many a traveler had been saved from peril. Okay. That is Cavia Gamma done. Yanis, I just got to these two shit. Strongest, yeah, 3 power armor that I'm probably never gonna fucking use. Sure. And it instantly got done, so I just got a bunch of resources out of it. And that's... I just need mechanisms. Get Earthbreaker. Well, other than that, yeah, planets are fucking done. I don't have to worry about them anymore, unless I get invaded. Is this it? Last fuel. Lord Captain orders have detected an active combat operation in the orbit of the surface of Ufrat 2. We tried to contact the Source's flagship in the Conjuring Fleet. According to the siege, we received a strongly worded demand not to interfere under threat of armor retaliation. Yeah, let's not fuck with them. I will now leave. Thank you. Okay then. An active war zone. Random ass shit. And Ice World. What's up with this place? Isn't this... Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot I was gonna bring Ulfric, but I fucked up. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure I can leave. Right before I want Ulfric. Wait, thank you. I want to bring the Space Marine. Before that, I'm gonna go check the fucking vendors. Huh. Okay then. High Factorum. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? I maxed them out? Alright, I don't have to give shit to these guys anymore. I'll take all your crap now. Actually. So this thing also turns into a shotgun. Got it. Staff is shocking. I'll give it to Ebra. Shotgun club. Alright, this is just basically assassin. Quick eye. Piercing ammo and reinforced void armor. Holy shit. Why the fuck these guys require so much? I'm almost done with these guys too. Annihilating bolter. 55 and time to buy everything and completely forget I have half this shit. What are you? Alright, give that to Pascal. Give this to Hendrix if it's better. Mars power axe, proof lightweight boots. Controlled shot. Any enemies adjacent to the wearer's allies suffer. Alright. Neurostimulant. Solar staff. What? I'm gonna... Metal claw gloves. That is... Oh, hey! Pascal can use this now. Commander's visor. Ancient plasma rifle. Okay, yeah. Ulfric has power armor. Now the beak helmet could do some good. Huh. Visor retribution. Okay. Bastion Spectre's Vivisector's visor. Pascal's now kitted the fuck out. Smiter bag of stimulants. That's more fucking. Long last. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Another Meltagun. Looking at Appearing Fury. Every psychic and navigator power used by the wearer ally deals additional direct damage to all enemies in combat. Okay, yeah, I can use this to Hendrix. Ghost Hound. Nice. 30. Mantle Extermination. Boots of Karskin. I did not read it. Fucking bad. Zealot Armor, which is probably good on Argenta. Or Hendrix, depending. I'll take it, and I'll debate. Judex. The Power Sword. Right here, ignores the dodge Xeno Demons. Ignores Reflection Xeno. Okay, yeah, fuck. Huh. I'm really close. I have to. Fuck it. Yep, alright. I'm halfway there with them too. Oh, it's gonna be stupid. Alright, max out with them. Don't I have shit for you guys too? Yep. Yay! I have to reconfigure so much shit. The one I got's better, but I'll take it. I mean, I'll give you shit, but it probably won't be anything good. Yay, rank 7. I don't really need most of this shit. Other than the improved heavy bolter that you have, for some fucking reason. And the assassin bow. Fuck. Alright. Time to fuck with all this again. Oh boy. That's actually a nice looking gun, too. Oh my god, there's gonna be a lot of shit to fuck with. Offer! You get better power armor. Yeah, that's smart. That is fucking better. Congratulations, Ulfer. You're now just built like a shit brick house. No, it's the pyre that's the better one. It's weird that the flamethrower's doing that much damage, too. Oh yeah, this is fucking better shit. Yeah, I give you the bolt plasma. Fuck. Don't really fuck with you. Someday. I don't know why we keep coming. You don't need any of this. You don't need. Zealot. That means Argenta's the only one that can wear it? No, she's not even. She's not even a zealot. What the fuck? The fuck? Huh. That would actually be better on her now that I think about it. I'll go give him that. Really know if that kind of fits his style. Okay, you need power armor. Which I will give it to you fucking later. I know you got this. Which... Huh. Next level up, I'll give you power armor efficiency. Where is... There it is. That is a nice... Jesus Christ. The Mechanicus with the best looking weapons in the fucking game. That's the ancient one, right? Yeah, ancient plasma rifle. Yep. You can also use bolters. I'm interested. What is this weapon's whole gimmick? Info. Double edge. Doesn't count toward... She can regenerate her health normally, also with the ring, so I don't really have to worry about that. This is also severely better. Also this, too. I'll go with that. It doesn't count towards the limit, so it's actually probably better on her. Sword doesn't really help her that much. Power axe is not so much either. Oh yeah, fucking Henrik's. Is this one better than the one you have? No. The Incinerators is objectively better. Also, I got something that would actually... What does this one do? Thwart damage by half for each point of deflection. What was it? No. Not that. Where is it? The yellow fucking box. There it is. Hendrix can't equip it? He's not finding. Okay! Fuck you too, I guess. Jesus. Like, Jesus Christ, oh yeah, here's a fucking gun to me. Alright, I forgot, need to give that to Pascal. There he is. Take the Omnissiah. It doesn't go there, does it? Ah. Give him that. Now his logic and tech are through the fucking roof. I'm gonna have to take this out. Or something different, so you can now do more unique shit. Grant 25 logic, work and gain and solve simulacrum ability that costs 3 AP. There's a logic test for the wielder with a... Jesus Christ. On success, solve simulacrum, remove the conic simulacrum destroyed. The logic and the wearer permanently gains paradox solved feature. Oh! Shit. Should I try to, actually? Fuck. The only people that could probably pass this is like your created character and Pascal, because there you know where to build Pascal for pure logic and shit, so you don't have to deal with all tech things related. Mine's 106 though, and Pascal has 167. Pascal's logic's 170. This is also getting the logic tech use. Yeah, no, so I'm better off taking this out. I'll give it to Pascal, which adds more to his logic. Fuck, this actually is a hard thing. I forgot I got a new spinner arm for it too. When the enemy moves, I spinner armor. Didn't I also get another set of spinner armor? What the fuck is it? What the fuck? What? Weird armor. I thought I got another set of spinner armor. Unless it's buried under all this shit. I guess not. Huh. Well, high spinner armor. Need to get her new swords though. Our Maybe. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm just yapping at this point. I'm not zealot yet. Weird. I feel like I'm imagining shit now. Fuck. Oh. Oh, I'm good for now with this. Hmm. I'm guessing it's just like one block thing, which makes sense for melee characters. I'm like 100 intelligence, so it's gonna be a lot. Now I just need to invest power armor efficiency to maybe Hendrix and Pascal. Actually, yeah, no, it'd be better to have them have power armor. Problem is, which one would be better on them? With heavy weapon. Argenta would be a good thing. But then again, I'm probably not going to make her use heavy weapons all that often. Thank you, Dick. Take the bolter. Yep. Should I give her Judex? It fucking explode? Excuse me? You know what? Yeah, just give it to her. Fuck it. Yeah, might as well give her Argenta power armor so she can use that thing. I would also need to increase her toughness. Or just get the perk that doubles her health. I think I'm in a good position now. I think everyone's just decked out to their logical extreme. Yeah. Nice world. Sorry, Argenta, but I'll bring Ulfer. For that, like, potential for shit. Agility. I'm going to ballistics. Should I increase your intelligence? I'm not really sure. Shit, fuck. Huh. Yeah, let's upgrade your agility a bit. Yeah, let's go with that. However, I do not like the fact that there's an already active minefield. By nature of the injuries, it's clear that the head of this man was literally wrenched off and unscrewed from the body. Okay, Ulfer.
None shall stand in my way.
Batters are depleted. These people fought to the very last breath. And I see something moving up ahead. Rags. Quillen goes, is that a... Oh, motherfucker.
Submit and you'll die quickly.
635. Excuse me. Oh boy. 1200. I mean, I dealt with enemies with that amount of health, but not this kind. Lethal hatred. Oh! Okay. Sure. Why? Alright, so... Okay, 2. There's a bunch of firing squads in the back. And 3 Astartes, or 3 Chaos Marines. Yeah, it's just 3 Chaos Marines. So I'll go there. Henrix, I'm not even sure where the fuck to put you without risking just severe combustion. Lila, you go to the far off corner. You go there. I need to get... Wait, no, I can give you a new gun. I'm just fucking stupid. Anyway. Ulfer, you can't go there. There was a mine there. Thanks, game. Your melee unit. That's fucking great. Alright. Can I do this outside? Yeah, I can. I'm stupid. 143. And you're also bleeding. Thank fuck. Crit. And next you get the dodge. Alright. Do that. Mark you as a target. You as the other. Alright then. That is actually a decent amount of damage taken off, not gonna lie. Fuck. Over! You fat son of a bitch. What? $40 damage on you. Kick. And I light you on fire. No. Actually, no, I can't. 110. Can't really do anything. Okay. That's cool. Are they all just shooting the helper? Would this work on them?
Naturally.
I don't know, I just decided to do it, see what would happen. Of course he parried. Fuck. Nerf you. Okay. He's dead.
If it
Maybe
serves
lowest
your
priority
cause.
target. Add another crit spot. And mark you. Yeah, no, they're all just shooting the helper. I guess. Okay then. $110. Do that.
At corner 4 days.
Do that. Oh. 27 bleed though. You are part machine, so you should take serious amount of damage. Almost dead. Front line. Armor. $90 damage off. That's kind of fun. I don't think the flamer's that good on him. Not gonna lie. Alright, very sad. Alright, that just paid off. I missed and hit another guy from behind. Okay. Oh, shit, what happened? Alright. Does she dodge or does she get fucked? She gets fucked. And Pascal gets fucked. Henrik's barely survives. That's unnaturally rude, not gonna lie. Actually, what am I doing? Generate. Heal. With that. Can't really do anything else right now. Wait, what the fuck? What? Alright. I just gotta pray that Henrik's killed this man. He did it! Spontaneous combustion, though. What the fuck?
If I must.
Miss. Good. Lowest priority target. Fuck. Henrik's, please don't. Thank you. Offer blew up. Shit.
My strength
Alright, he burned to death. Alright then. Now it's just the one Space Marine and this dude. Or in the firing squads. Rejuvenate.
I won't object to it.
Of course he parries. Fuck you. No, yeah, Henrik's got it. Not a good reason to use it.
Let's see to it.
Cool. She should just end up axling murdering Hendrix. I really need to give her a new gun. Okay. Ammo. No, wrong one. Thank you. Alright, they're both dead.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
There's still more people. He's gonna fucking dust her, but fuck it. He missed.
Chaos guides me.
Thank you. Fuck.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Dead. Fuck you. Thank God. That was a fight in half, but hey! Hellbrutes fucking suck. Fainting attack, killing edge. None of these really... I don't really have her using melee weapons that often. Sure, fainting attack. I don't know. Strength, toughness, willpower, agility, intellect. All for cautious, devastating, relax, and confident. Intelligence, since I mean I'm making do single target attacks now. Piercing shot, raid. Oh, piercing shot. I'm using a las, and sometimes it's gonna be necessary. Perception, strength, toughness, deception, more intellect, yeah. Boost the damage. Hit to run away from the executioner in a line of sight for up to 3 cells. Do not permit attack on it and leave a bloody trail. It's actually good. I can get her to move more often now. So weapon skill or no, she can't get any more. Weapon skill. Combat. That's also good. Yeah, let's go with this. Ballistic and weapon are in a good spot. Let's just turn the single target tags up. Light of the Emperor. No block overcharge. Oh wait, this is the one. Why am I doing warp speed? Oh my god. I'm fucking stupid. I should really be using this more often. Fuck. No block. Not that. Ballistic skill? What? Agility, intelligence. Alright, everyone's up. I was back. Or actually first let's search everything down. See how much shit I'm getting.
My Lord Ulfar. I am in good health, and I hope you are as well. I am pleased that we are starting to get along.
Why is there a priest here? The pulpit is almost intact. It was no doubt fiercely defended nearly. Oh. A tearing vengeance. The question is, what the fuck causes modify crack? Let's go, thank you. Med kits and more explosives. Las guns. Can't get anything from the Astartes. Or from the Chaos Marines. More collectibles and a cultist I cannot loot. I think. I can't. Is that everything? No, there's one more item. Up here. Yep. User's attack does not count towards the attack limit until the end of this turn. Afterwards, the user is knocked unconscious. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, that's cool.
We shall prevail. It's about
Oh,
time.
thank God it's the end of this fucking area, so I don't have to worry about it. Jewelry. Yep, that's everything. Big ass fight for some odd reason. Or no, I meant big ass motherfucker. It's so kind of weird that they didn't drop the chain swords so I could hand it over to the Mechanicus, but couldn't even hand them over if I wanted to. I guess to pirates. Alright, well, I will be back in like a couple minutes or so. So, yep. Alright, I've returned. Yeah. Uh, that every side objective on the map. Or am I gonna have to go through more bullshit? It seems like every side objective. Alright, let's go do Henrik's shit. I took the wrong way. Alright, Enforcers is losing the mind, then we're dealing with bullshit. They do. Oh, that's. Alright. Wait, can't see shit. Colony management. It's almost every room. King Killer. Should I do some of these? Yeah, might as well. That's every contract that I have. Yeah, no, that's every contract that I have. What the fuck? Lord Captain, we arrived on Photon 4. Photon 4's system. Our translation from the warp was a little rough. Net loss of about 500 souls in the middle, on the middle and service decks, and God Emperor only knows how many wounded. But that's only the half of it. The brain boxes on the augers are sending me reports that aren't doing my mood any favors. Real space here got more holes than a sleep sieve, and all our sensors are playing up. It's got to be sorcery, Lord Captain. If I was you, Lord Captain, I'd do what I came here to do, right, sharpish, and clear, while we still can. I've seen the likes of this before. It's just in the same region. Maybe our sorcerers will be able to explain it better, but here's what I know. Shit like this never ends well. Okay. Speaking of which, I got a mod ship. Engines! 15 with low braking. Aspects. 19 with 20 crit. 92 with 15 crit. But it's kind of even out. It kind of evens out, in my opinion. 98 with 5 crit. What the fuck? It's either between this or this. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. It fucks up there. 120 for the shield. Armor-wise, port starboard. We're good on armor. Upgraded flak ammo. 3x3 area. Nothing really here that gets my attention. Torpedoes, which I'm probably gonna stick with the lance. Plasma autoloader. Eh. Starboard, macro cannon. Short range macro. Fangs of Yanis. They'll do 99. Yeah, 99 damage if they all hit. Oh, but it's plasma. Fangs of Yanis or plasma turrets. Nah, let's just stick with the Archaeotech. Oh. The hull is upgrade. Oh wait, no. I thought it was maxed out. Yeah, I guess not. Quick save. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriad of hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who dare glance at it. The faithful colored patterns appear on the vessel's augers in a wide variety of spectra, from the infrared to ultraviolet. Every voidsman knows that much emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Rever asks the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone managed to follow his advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. Order to shut the bridge's paranomical windows closed. Yeah, let's be a little safe about that. We need the Alright, time to fist fight. Pirates are eh.
Hold fast. Our faith will be tested.
Warp side and gun sides closed. That's great. This is a really good turn radius. 3 ships. One of them is a big one. I will fist fight the bloody claw.
Onward!
It's not gonna do that much damage. Oh wait, no, it did do a decent amount. Front or... Let's go with front armor for now. It's weird. It went with side armor. Just about. This is still.
Ship
Yeah.
is now a burial pyre.
But yeah, I do need to use this once. There we go. That's just incredibly rude. Get fucked. Yep.
Fire the lock batteries.
Perfect.
The Emperor
With like very minimal amount of damage too. How much scrap do I have? Alright, now I can upgrade that. Perfect. Let's upgrade the RAM by like... There we go. Alright. To the planet that is just fucking weird. And Rex, you're coming with me. Yippee!
Magos, are you certain that this Novus is not an abomination that requires immediate destruction? A creature from a cogitator that has taken over a mobile machine. It is only the absence of your approval that is stopping me from taking immediate action.
Novus should be studied. If it makes the unit Van Kellogg's feel any better, I will add that the study scope includes research into methods for killing the unit Novus.
Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Nice to know, how Nose is treated. Thanks, Pascal. Don't appreciate it all that much. Everything's on fire. What the fuck? So an overseer. Sentry rubs her eyes at Gaul and gawps at you. One half of her face is covered with a bulky, rusty augment of unknown purpose. You came to rescue us. Praise the God Emperor. It reached you. The sorcerer's message reached others like him. May he rest in peace. We are most honored by your presence. Please come forward quickly. Out of the darkness, the woman hurriedly checks nearby lumen. Her hands visibly shaking. Those creatures come from the dark, you see. But not for much longer. Not for much longer. And now you're here. And Mistress Lynchheart has already found a way to help us. Hendrix dourly listens to the sentry's speech. He takes a few steps forward and intently peers at her face. As the woman herself freezes in fear, then Hendrix scowls and cuts a glance at you. We need to hurry. Examine the sentry's face. Even under the wavering lumens, you notice something strange. The slightly skewed proportions, the almost indescribable asymmetry, or facial features. Looking at the other sentries, you see the same oddity in their faces too, and the fact that they are all wearing the same strange ramshackle implants. These are not common augments. Henrix meets your eyes. Noticed, have you? Don't jump to any conclusions. It could be a local genetic anomaly. It could be something. We can't say anything for sure yet. Henrix has passed the sentry. Unless it seems we have already found who we were looking for. What's happening on your planet? It's terrible, my lord. I don't even know how to describe it. It's been, what, how long has it been? A few months, probably? A few months of being plagued by these sorcerous beasts. As soon as night fell, they came, creeping right out of the shadows, black as soot. There's no stopping them. The only thing that's worked so far is keeping the fires burning and maintaining a constant watch. And even with that, the creatures drag us off in ones or twos the second we drop our guard. Henrik furrows his brow. Sorcerous creatures from the shadows. Could they be demons? That would explain the presence of warp anomalies in the system. Local breach? Very good. They do not appear to be very sturdy. Please, my lord, the sentry is on the verge of tears. Do you think we are trained guardsmen? We are from the expedition convoy. We lived here for generations, and up to now, the God Emperor has guarded us from misfortune. But now we have to fight. Survivors have all gathered in the tunnel. We handed out what weapons we have, but how is that supposed to help us against these butchers when we don't always know how to use our weapons? You mentioned the expedition. Yes, about 30 years back, we were brought here with a load of clever people from some high up Adeptus or something or other, and we've lived here ever since. I raised 4 kids here. 2 died at the excavations. 1 was taken by the monsters. My youngest is still alive. Excavations? Perhaps the expedition, or rather its objective, were that Amelia was interested in. Of course, the easiest option would be to ask her directly. The interrogator shoots you a pointed, impatient look. Wish to see Amelia Lynchhart. Mistress Lichenhart is inside, in the pit. You go on, don't be afraid. She will be there to properly greet you. We'll stand guard. Thanks be to the Emperor for delivering you to us. Okay, this shit's gonna get fucked. Gigger! Uh-oh. Man. Oh. Okay then. Oh, these guys I do not have blatantly rushed Pascal. Either way. Fuck your dodge up. Alright, that's the best I can do. Get parried. Okay. Oh, they also have guns. That's cool. Oh, you parried that. Fuck you.
Trust me.
Perfect.
As this commission. As honor ordains.
Really use this in this sense too. And I forgot to give her a better gun. Some damage, nebulous priority. I know that thing never does the extreme amount of damage, but at this point it's 1 less bullet to kill next one. That's just incredibly rude. I thought it made you lowest priority so that wouldn't happen.
Suits my purposes.
The fact that you survived, yeah. Anyway. Cool.
Absolutely not.
Damn. Okay. Bit weird, but alright. Either way, your damage is fucked. Again, with Ulfer.
Protect me.
Final member.
How convenient! Ulfer, would you please? Alright, Ulfer, would you please now? Thought that would push you. I'm pissed. Rude. Anyway. I may have royally fucked myself. Okay. Let's risk an explosion. Or Ulfer can just do that. Perfect. Ulfer. There we go. I was waiting for the explosion. Rude. Anyway. So kill them from range. Got it. He's in range. Yes. Okay. What the hell do mandrakes have? Other than the axes of the poor sods that died. Supplies. More Xenotech. Weird, I can't loot the mandrakes I killed over here. Alright, let's get the fucking... Ah, fuck. Okay. Alright then. What the fuck is going up in this room? Oh, you shouldn't have, my lord. What do you mean?
Damn it.
Oh.
It's a Vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely.
I cannot make out a single word, but the taint that hangs with these sounds in the air is almost palpable.
Okay. Oh wait, no, this is a box. Disappointing.
Victory awaits!
Forgot before I forget again and complain about it. Like an utter dumbass. Oh boy. Another. It was not Bane of Sorrow, it was something else. Was it? I don't remember. All I remember is I had it for a while and was at the really good. Yeah, Eyes of Ice. Might as well give you this. It does more damage. Other than maybe these guns. No, this one just does toxin, which lowers the damage. Except for this. Modified spinner rifle. Oh yeah, that should be it. Yeah, might as well give her that. Sharpshooter boots. I'm just moving shit away. I got a better one. Yeah. Focus Melta, which only shoots in a straight line. And a normal Melta. Focus has more range, too. 25, 32, 30 to 46. Shit. Anywho. Strange debris is scattered across the table surface. Your attention is drawn to the pattern on the broken pottery, the tablets, but when you try to take a closer look, the world starts to swim before your eyes. That is not a good description.
None shall stand in my way.
2 capes. Let's get our mantle. And switch our cloak. Shit, I can't see crap. Okay then. Savager's still working with shit. Modified crack grenades. Excavating equipment. Weird ass mine. A ladder. Oh hey, what the fuck? What are the hell are you doing? The stooped figure draws back the hood of the brine robe, revealing an emaciated face of a woman. Her skin is stretched taut over the skull and sickeningly protruding augmentations, and her cheeks is marred with several open wounds. She looks at you with a feverish gleam in her eyes. The visual description matches Interrogator Von Cowitz. The sage blinks several times, and her head twitches. You made it here, after all. Henrik's usual mass stoicism has melted away without a trace. He stares around him in undisguised dismay. Amelia. What is this? You're performing the arch enemy's rituals. But no, stop right now. Not another move unless I tell you. Sage draws herself upright as far as her crooked spine will allow and flicks several switches on her facial augments. She then turns to you, ignoring Henrik's words completely. Who have you brought with you, Interrogator Von Cowitz? Clearance level? Dogger Von Valancius, Rogue Trader, and the God Emperor Anointed. I'll go with the second one. Amelia Lynchhard dips her head. Von Valancius, a Rogue Trader dynasty territory of the galactic west of ritual bearers. The head of the dynasty, Theodore Valansis, has been flagged for her heretical sentiments, threat level. Henrik's gestures at the room. I brought the help you requested in your message, Amelia. A void ship under the aegis of a rogue trader. I dragged thousands of people and megatons of plasteel and ceramite through the bowels of the warp, and for what? To discover that you have sold yourself to the archenemy. Amelia shakes her head. You are drawing conclusions based on incomplete knowledge of the situation, Interrogator Van Calix. Your judgment is impaired. Hendricks, why is Amelia addressing you in a strange manner? I expect that Amelia has chose to seal her memory block containing data of personal nature. She does this whenever she is concerned that someone might try to extract information about Calzar Quasari from her. Coterie from her. But Hendricks thinks for a moment, and then, in a clear voice, says, Sigma Prosperity. He pauses before repeating the strange phrase. The reminiscent block you were attempting to access was repurposed. It now contains knowledge of rituals performed by the shamans of this place. My standard working memory alone was insufficient to record all the nuances I uncovered in my research here. Hendricks looks as though he has been punched in the gut. Amelia, you deleted the data about all the members of Calzar's unit. You wiped us all? Of course not. I retained the portion of the reminiscent block relating to the operational significance of the Lord Inquisitor's unit. That is how I was able to recognize you, Interrogator Von Calix. Bloodspun Webb is familiar with the practice of purging one's memory of all that gets in the way of duty. Kalibos presses her lips into a line. But the void is left in a place of the exile's memories, must be filled with service, otherwise corruption will flood the soul, as it has flooded yours. What happened to Photon 6, or Photon 4? I came here on the supreme directive of the Lord Inquisitor. An Adeptus Historica mission was established on Photon 4 to study the origins of the civilization that once inhabited the planet. The world was once settled by humans. The mission aimed to discover the colony ship that came from and why they disappeared. Traces of the ancient culture undiscovered in the layers of soil suggest the existence of primitive solar faith among the dark inhabitants of the world. Faith that are strikingly similar to worship of the archenemy. The surviving scrolls indicate that shamans used the gift of chaos to protect their people, to secure the harvest, to imbue their warriors with strength and vitality, and that this culture persisted for thousands of years. I was cataloging data when the attack began at one of the remote outposts. I immediately recognized the enemy and attacked Kari. They chose an unremarkable defenseless wall where night lasts half a year. By the time 5 outposts had been swallowed by the darkness and the last astropath had been torn to pieces, many calls for help sent to Calzar unit had gone unanswered. I realized that no one was going to save these people or this knowledge, and so I put the knowledge to use for the good of humanity. That explains what we saw on the way here. Amelia glances at you, but she cannot bring herself, nor does not even consider it necessary to ask you to elaborate. I'm sorry to ask, but what are you trying to achieve here, Amelia? The ritual we interrupted, what was the purpose? What was it supposed to do? Amelia lifts her gaze upward. I will rid this world of its half-year-long night and the mandrakes of their total advantage over us. It will force a new heavenly body, this one of human making, to rise above the horizon to illuminate the dark side of the planet. If the ritual works, I will have mastered the secrets of forging a new sun. What? This is madness. Madness, pride, and monstrous, staggering heresy. Henrik's voice is barely audible, as if his throat has closed up in shock. My throat. What do you mean to say that you discovered a ritual for creating a sun here? Buried under the silica and granite are knowledge and resources that could repel the enemies of humanity. We are too afraid of anything labeled prohibited. A memory contains thousands upon thousands of pages from manuscript tomes and scrolls contained. Contact with any of these is supposed to guarantee instant death, but the preacher who claim this are liars. I am living proof of their falsehoods. A fine time to show your true colors, Inquisitors. Let's see if you will do what is right, or once again prove that you consider yourself above the rules. Lord Ulfr, with all due respect to you and your chapter, keep your mouth shut. Your skepticism is the last thing I need right now. Who I have become, Interrogator von Kallax, I am what an angel on the gold throne is, predestined to become if they are able to see through the essence of things. I have, as the Puritans say, succumbed to the heresy of radicalization. Moreover, in doing so, I am only following in the footsteps of our mentors. The only difference is that I've chosen the path of the Obeliskans. But while he chose Xenos Hybris, forging an alliance with the curse of Takari. Amelia, suppress your urge to debate internal matters in the presence of a rogue trader. Additionally, I will not tolerate insults to the Lord Inquisitor, my president. No, you already started, so you may as well continue the conversation. Why? Is it just psychological rich rate referring to old men with a weakness for demagogue? Actions are being driven by these philology. I hate myself. Anywho, Interrogator von Kallax, mine, yours, Lord Inquisitors. Why are you avoiding talking about the fact that Xavier Calazar is a dangerous radical? No, less dangerous than I am. Except I am not driven by utopian ideals, but by desire to protect humanity using a broader range of tools. Why I say border? What you call a broader range of tools is heresy, Amelia. Unremarkable, commonplace heresy. Heresy that has taken on a twisted form in the mind, subjugated through prolonged contact with corruption. The arch enemy has been gnawing at you from within, creating a star with a chaos ritual. You have crossed the line. No, you have obliterated the line. The lines are for the weak and ignorant. Ignorant. Okay. Anyone capable of weighing the risks and making a calculated decision would have done the same as me. To protect the Imperium's domain, to deliver a preemptive strike, even von Valancius merely whips around to you. You are a simple mortal endowed with huge power and privilege, ruling over worlds and holding millions of lives in the palm of your hand. Tell me, would you have done the same in my position? Yes, here in Encounters of the Lord, I would not have made the same mistakes. Blinkered visions and a narrow mind. A warrant of trade in the hands of such a person is a dangerous prospect indeed. Amelia shakes her head spitefully, her eyes filling with blood. The only one to answer my call, and you turn out to be brainwashed. Turn out to be a brainwashed pawn. I did not factor in the possibility of psychological dependence. Calazar can be persuasive, especially to those who depend on him. A favorite sorcerer, a Calspin renegade. Oh yes, Imperator von Kallax, Xavier Calazar, stalwart little soldier. You will die just like Tanka. Amelia Loan Lynchhart. Hendrix begins stiffly formal before breaking off. Tanka. What do you know about Tanka? Amelia shakes her head. I don't even know what the befell her. Do you? I suppose it won't hurt for you to know something up. A strange sound causes the sage to fall silent. He turns towards the tunnel. Okay then. They're here. The ritual must be complete. Preparation must not go. Okay then. Block all possible approaches lightly. Like, alright. Torch 1. I think that's the third light. I'm not sure. I see 2 light sources. I'm guessing the one over there is the third. Yeah. So I guess. Alright, first of all, let's. Alfred, take the stairs. Hendrix, you're gonna have to go for this. Actually, I can just put you there too. She is gonna have to go for the farthest one. I will have her barely to cover Hendrix. Pascal right there, and I'll just go here. Not really sure what that would do, but fuck it. I need to solve this. Front line. Actually, no, wait. Great. Okay, yeah. Ulfr should be able to kill these two now. Which will get him up for that one ability. I keep forgetting its name. Okay then.
I understand your intent.
Damn. Almost.
If it serves your cause.
Another clean strike.
Okay then. Weird, but alright.
Nothing I can't do.
That's mildly annoying. Can you fuckers not shoot Hendrix? Thank you. Light on, thank you. Wrong ability.
Death comes in silence.
Light on. I'll leave her there for now.
Stay vigilant.
Ulfr, please turn on the fucking light. That's it. Never mind. There's no one showing up, though. There's one dude left somewhere. Where is he, though? What? Oh! All four will have to. Actually, no. Fuck out of here. Problem solved. Right. No! Fuck off! Light. Thank you. Okay. Is that it? Thank God. Alright. Amelia lets out an agonizing moan. Wasted all my work, all my preparation. All for nothing. Amelia, Alona Lynchhart. In the name of the Inquisition, you are hereby removed from your post and expelled from the Holy Ordo. Henrik's eyes are fixed on Amelia, but she does not look at him. Then the interrogator turns his gaze on you. The fate of its fallen members is a matter for the Ordo. Heretical archives, artifacts obtained in the excavation, and other assets in Lynchhart's possession, I hereby declare the property of the Holy Inquisition. However, it is for the rogue trader to decide the purpose of Photon 4 and its people. What is your verdict? What will you advise me to do, Hendricks? This world has been compromised. Any attempt to assess the degree of corruption will necessarily be based on weak judgment, vulnerable to the doubt and sentiment. I would get rid of the planet and its population. We will have the archives in Amelia. The archives will be destroyed. Prevent the situation from recurring. Amelia is my responsibility. Take the survivors off the planet. So shall it be, Captain. Or Captain, now for Amelia. You are hereby stripped of your special status as an agent of Golden Throne and all attendance, rights, and privileges. I am authorized to use all interrogation measures stipulated in the standard framework for information extraction to ascertain the fate of Acolyte Anka Calibra. Will that be necessary, Amelia? No, interrogator Von Calix, the sage's voice is scarcely louder than a whisper. I have no intention of concealing that information from you. I am almost certain that Tanka Calibra was eliminated on the order of Xavier Calzar after deemed a volatile element. Henrik's face is a mask of disbelief and anger. You're lying. I have unpleasant suspicion that I have a rather unpleasant suspicion that the witness to this conversation are also at risk of being eliminated after they listen with silence. I saw one of Calazar's documents when I went to receive my new orders. Only a fleeting glimpse, but with my memory, like a pic recorder, it was long enough for its contents to be imprinted on my mind. I do not know the details, but the document itself was an interrogation transcript with a final annotation indicating the removal of the person from the retinue. And we both know how someone leaves the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, interrogator Van Calix. Anka is the Lord Inquisitor's top espionage specialist. Wherever Xavier chose to refrain from making a public show of strength, Calibra was invaluable. Why would he do this? Amelia looks up at Hendricks, her eyes full of despair. I do not know, interrogator Von Calix. Just as I do not know why the Lord Inquisitor sent me to this non-decrepit planet as soon as I voiced my concerns about his methods, just as I do not know if I could blame the Ward for the lack of response to my calls for help, or if Calzar prohibited the others from answering. The nature of her mission, and of Xavier's true purpose here on the Expanse, was likely why he chose to bury his secret and to act along with it. Amelia breaks off. The operational data indicates that you are the Retine's primary torture specialist, interrogator Von Calix. All this time, I thought you were the one who conducted Anka's interrogation, and one of the reasons why I destroyed my personal data block was to ensure that my own sentiments would not prevent me from thinking rashly when I encountered you or Calzar's servant. Whether you were joking or being deadly serious, your words fall on deaf ears. of the two acolytes of the Golden Throne, Amelia, weakened by biomancy, is staring fixedly at Hendrix, who seems to be engrossed in that intense rumination. Hendrix says nothing for several seconds, staring into space. At last, he begins to speak. Amelia Lynchart. Amelia sighs. I know Interrogator von Calix. I know all the procedures used on compromised sages. Interrogation, unsealing of reminiscence blocks. But before we begin, she stands up, straightening her spine as much as she can, and looks into the interrogator's eye with a weak smile. I thought Tanaka was your doing, but as your reaction has revealed to me, Hendrix, it is Hendrix, yes? There is a subtle shift in Amelia's voice. She sounds older, wiser. You should know, I'm sorry to have forgotten you. Hendrix stares at the sage, saying nothing, then looks down and mutters something too quietly for you to understand. Hendrix turns to you. Thank you for your assistance in solving my problem, okay? But why? Hendrix looks at you, his eyes dark and annoying. Knowledge is just like the archives you were planning to destroy. Coming into contact with it is too dangerous. Creatures out of yours to anyone else's hands. You really think my actions are driven by such sentiment? Hendrix studies you intently. His face is difficult to read, but one of his eyes spasms briefly just before he turns away. We are finished here. The planet will be designated unfit for further use, and risks are simply too great. It will take a few hours to deal with the excavation site and that the diggers found here, but it will not delay us. When we return to the ship, I find a minute to speak with me. All right. I am actively struggling. Anywho, thank you.
It's about time.
The overseer's dead. So many weapons.
I'm always ready.
Great Mandrake. Is that everything? It is indeed. Well, I will now leave this godforsaken place. I missed the baton and the last gun. Ah, my ass. Okay. Can't go there. Okay, Hendrix, What the fuck?
Lord Captain, I thank you for your assistance with my mission. Thanks to rogue trader von Valancius, the Inquisition has stopped the enemies of humanity, even those hiding in its own ranks on this occasion. I will no longer be making any claim on your time or resources.
Anything Amelia said about Khalzar, should we be concerned about it?
It is dangerous information, but you are already too deeply involved. In the Inquisition, there are two main philosophies: Puritanism and radicalism. The adherents of the former are conservatives who strive to follow the letter of inquisitorial doctrine in all matters. The radicals are more pragmatic. They believe that the end often justifies the means, and they use tools that a Puritan would condemn as heretical.
Okay.
Emelina used the powers of chaos to gain the upper hand against Xenos. I touched a cogitator built by cultists to learn its secrets. None of us is pure. Xavier. The craven-hearted say that the career of every Inquisitor ends in either death or heresy. The Lord Inquisitor has borne this burden longer than any of us. It would be naive to think that he had only ever used Puritan methods, and even more naive to suggest that such methods have in any way weakened his loyalty to the God Emperor. And that is all I will say on the subject.
What are you gonna do now?
I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to accompany you until I receive orders to the contrary from the Lord Inquisitor, if ever. Who knows? Perhaps one day my journey will end like Emelina's, but that day is not today.
Okay then. I'll take my leave. Oh, none of that bullshit. Fuck. No one's got any funny jokes. No. Okay. Now the real question, should I do with Calgos or should I do with Footfall? Okay. I fucking hate it here. Whoop. Actually. What's happening wrong? Okay. Where the wrongest is. That's yams. I want the yams. What's going on, Drogus? I was on the rocket world I did not mind. Oh, Flogstone. Yoink. I'm out of scrap. What's up with you? Okay. You are raiding my fucking planet. That's cool.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
This is perfect. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. Oh. Now I can fucking rotate it. Target invalid. Because the shield's not down. Oh no, because the shift is too fucking... Perfect! Flip you. Oh. I almost beat it and try. Or one turn. I will have to go front protection. Random warp storm next to me, what the fuck? Cool. Oh, this is gonna suck. Rude. Death. Fuck out of here. Let's go with side protection, I'm not even sure. Should one with ass protection. I can keep fucking fire damage until I get rid of these guys. Yeah. Damn. Fuck out of here. That's cool. Unfucking fortunate. Almost. In extreme use of really high damaging ability, but eh. Damn it. Oh wait, never mind.
Nobody
Perfect.
survives battle with this void ship.
Lay in the course.
Really? I can't reload it? Oh, fuck you. That's just incredibly fucking rude.
I hear their dying pleas in the void.
Cool. What the fuck does that mean, Idra? So it's just a fucking pirate raid, apparently. Throw the hole. Can I upgrade any other abilities? Other than Ulfer's battering ram strafe? What does the upgraded new heading do? It reduces the cooldown. I'll probably just stick with Ultra's battering ram strafe. Fuck it. Fuck it. Huh. Alright then. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna probably call it here for now. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'll see. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I'll probably up and discuss whether it's ethically possible to source toasters from a fucking A10 Warhog or some shit. Anyway, goodbye.